Bleh. There's my hiccups. Why did it stop showing RuneScape? There we go. Yay. I had a bunch of people online. Okay, that's fine. Alright. Alright. Hello. Nobody's here, but I'm saying hello anyway. Should put on the RuneScape music. I'm lazy. Okay, so first I'm gonna do some herb running. All those. Hello, Dark Wolf. How are you? Oh yeah, Dark Wolf. Here, you'll be able to see a mock herb run, so that whenever I show you how to do it, you know what you're doing. So, this seed right here is what you're going to be planting. This is what we're getting the ability for you to plant. Each seed is very expensive. Like buying 10 seeds cost me 200k. All right, 10 seeds cost 200,000. You'll not remember any of this by tomorrow morning. I mean, that's fine. We'll put it in your brain, and then, you know, if you've experienced it enough times, it starts to become like memory, right? Isn't that how that works? So this will be planting the seed in your brain, if you will. Anyway, here's how an herb run works. Will it show you this if I open that? It will. Okay. No, it won't. What? Can I make it do both? I don't think I can. So you'll be using RuneLite because I use RuneLite because RuneLite makes it a million, billion, trillion, quadrillion times easier. I'm going to make it show my desktop instead so you can see this. So this is RuneLite, right? All of these things you see on the side. So basically you've got the timer plugin. I open my timers, right? And there's the herb patches tab. And the herb patches tab will show me my growth state on every single one of my herbs. It automatically tracks how long you've been growing your herbs. The patches that you will have unlocked are Ardoin, Catherby, Falador. You won't have the Farming Guild. You will have Kurend. Mauritania, you won't have Troll Stronghold or Weiss. So the Farming Guild and these bottom two, you won't have right away. The Farming Guild is very easy to unlock. We're going to get that just from level 45 farming, which is not a lot. That's not a lot. Or no. Is low tier the right side? It might be 65. I'm not sure if it's either 45 or 65. Either way, just by leveling up woodcutting, you'll get it. That's it. All you have to do is level up your woodcutting. And you'll get the Farming Guild. Troll Stronghold and Weiss, those require a couple of quests. Let's see, it's My Arm's Big Adventure is the first one, and Making Friends with My Arm is the second one. And that'll unlock the bottom two. The bottom two patches are special, where the plants cannot get diseased, so they will never die. Dying is something that we might get to see while I'm doing my run. Anyway, the easiest one for me to get to is the Ardoin plot, because I have a cloak that lets me teleport there. In your case, you're going to be using something that teleports you pretty close. So the Ardoin patch, this is Ardoin right here. This is the city of Ardoin. The farming patch is right here. And if you see that little cape symbol right there, that's where I teleport to. Now you can get to this patch very quickly by teleporting either to the fishing guild, the ranging guild, or using those fairy rings that we talked about. The closest one is probably the fishing guild. So I'll just be using my cloak, but you'll be coming over here to this guy, skills necklace, fishing guild. And then you just run east a little bit, and it'll be like right over here. You can see that it's already loaded for me. So it's already visible from the fishing guild. So it's not like it's a super long walk or anything like that. You'll come over to your herb patch, and you're going to equip those secateurs that we got from Fairy Tale, and your character will just sit there and harvest away. Now in my case, I'm growing a different kind of seed because I'm a little bit higher of a level. I am growing some of those seeds that you are going to be using, but I'm using them on the 3 disease-free patches because they are expensive seeds. So for me, it's a better profit margin to do these cheaper seeds here because I have the level to do it. In your case, you're just going to stick to those expensive seeds. You're still going to make money. You're just not going to quite make as much as me. Actually, no, you might act... In some runs, you'll make more than me, and in some runs, you'll make less than me. Depends on if you have any of them die. Second one's at Catherby. This one, you can also use my house for. I've got a teleport that takes you to Camelot. And then again, you just run a little bit east, and the patch will load in right here. It's not a very far run at all. And harvest away some of these herbs. And it's pretty easy. You walk up, you click on it, you let your character get the herbs in your inventory. And then once the herb goes away... Wow, I'm getting a lot from this one plant. Oh my gosh, it's still going. 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 What? It filled up my inventory. I'm so lucky. What is happening right now? Okay. Then you plant the new seed. It'll put a tiny little bush right there. And then you use your compost on it. And that'll set you up for some more growth. And then you move on to the next one. So I've done Ardoin. I've done Catherby. Now we're going to go to Falador. I've got a ring that teleports me here. You also have a ring that teleports you close, just not quite as close. So this is the 3rd farming patch. I teleport right here. You are going to use your Ring of the Elements to teleport to the air altar and then just run east. It's a little bit further of a run than the last 2, but that's okay. You're still going to be making a massive amount of money off of doing this, and we're going to get you set up for it properly the next time we play. Herb runs are going to be the way that you get most of your money early game for like gear and stuff, so that I'm not constantly buying you everything. So that's just another one there. I'm gonna convert those. Next one on the list is the Farming Guild. Farming Guild's super easy. You can there's 2 teleports that I have. Hang on. Farming Guild's way over. Where's the Farming Guild? Oh, it's up here. Okay, here's the Farming Guild. I have 2 teleports here. I've got the Spirit Tree right here inside the guild, but you'll be using the Skills Necklace, which is that guy right there. I'll use this one for demonstration purposes. Skills Necklace, Farming Guild. And you teleport right inside. You'll probably teleport outside because I think you're a lower level. I can teleport straight inside. That is a beautiful plant. It's my Addis plant. It gives me more herbs whenever I harvest. That guy's got a nice, graceful. Here's your 4th herb patch. This one, again, you'll have to unlock. You won't have it right off the bat. You know, I'm going to leave it on Farmer's Grind. This is a good song. So I plant my next seed. Alright, now I'm onto the Kuren patch. This one, also super easy. If you have access to my house, you just run over here to the Xerix Talisman, and you're teleporting to the Glade. I have it set to be Glade, but in your case, you might need to go into the teleport menu, I'm not sure. And it's number 2 on your keyboard. And then same deal, you're right next to it, you just run a little bit. Now, fun fact about this one can be made into a disease-free patch by leveling up your Hosidius favor. That's what we're going to do while your first patch of herbs grows. I need to convert these real quick. My inventory is going to fill up with those Renars. So because this one's disease free, I plant those seeds that you're... Wow. 5? That's horrible. That's terrible yield. Whatever. Next one. I think you might actually be using a better teleport than me for a distance run. It's just mine is less clicks, so I do it this way. Or less animation, so I do it this way. This is the Mauritania patch. I'm gonna put this teleport in my my town portals so that you can use it for the patch. I'm just gonna run from the Ectofuntus, which is like the old way to get to this patch, because I have a file that teleports me here. Or, I mean, we could do Gos Ahoy for you, and then you could just have the Ecto file. It's a good quest to have done. Maybe we'll do that instead. You'll run over here, and there's another herb patch. And for you, your run would end right here. This is where you would stop. You don't have the bottom 2 patches, and you won't for a while until we do this quest for you. If you like doing herb runs, we can do them sooner rather than later, but that's up to you. We will be getting a new herb patch on Varlamore whenever that drops later this year. So that'll be cool. All right, so your run would end right now. And let's see, that alone, without doing the last 2 patches, I already made more money than what those 10 seeds cost. Now, granted, I would have made more money had I been growing those the herbs that you were going to be planting. So this would be a little bit higher. So what does disease do? Every time you hit a new growth state on a plant in RuneScape, there's a chance for it to get disease. If you're using Ultra Compost, which you will be, it's very cheap. It's a very low chance. But unless you cure the disease with Plant Cure, it kills the plant. Now, it is not worth your time to check your herb plants every 15 minutes for disease. So when it comes to diseasing herb plants, they just die. It's not worth you teleporting over and over again to watch them. Like you would actually you're better off spending that time doing something else. Because again, they're going to be diseased very, very infrequently. Very infrequently. That's a little bit better of a yield. Okay, so here's a good demonstration of how this works, how you make money, okay? So this guy, this is the seed you're going to be planting. It cost me like 22,000 gold. At that one patch, I made 50,000 gold. So do you see the trade-off there? I basically more than doubled the cost of this seed. And all I had to do was like 3 clicks and then wait an hour. That's how you make money off of herb runs. But yeah, disease just kills the plant. That's all it does. It's not a super complicated thing. It is possible to cure them. Unless you sometimes it'll disease on the last stage of growth. So when you do your herb run, if you do it at the right time, you will catch a diseased plant. Just barely. And if that's the case, then let's say I'm doing my herb run. Let's say that one was diseased. This one can't be. This is a disease-free patch. I would just go exchange this guy and take out a plant cure. And then I would just use the plant cure on it. I'll probably fill you up. I'll give you 1,000 plant cures just to put in your thing for that purpose. You'll never use all 1,000. If I give you 1,000, and they're not that expensive, let's see. Plant cure. They're only 300. So yeah, you'll never use all of your plant cures ever. You'll never even come close to using 1,000. It's very, very infrequent that you catch a disease, and it's also very, very infrequent that they get diseased at all in the first place. But that's an herb run. So 53 and 18, that cost me, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Torstal seeds and 3 Renar seeds. So that cost me 87,000 in seeds, but made me 350,000 in gold. That's Quadruple? I basically quadrupled my money. So that is the purpose of an herb run. That's how herb runs work. And as you can see, even with me explaining, I've only been live for how long? I've been live for half an hour. And even with me explaining every step along the way, I managed to make all that money. Realistically, an herb run is going to take you like, especially without needing to do these last two, it's going to take you like 10 minutes. Now I tack on birdhouse runs. We could also potentially set you up with these. These are less about profit and are more about just making yourself get free hunter experience. Like over time. I don't have my cape. What just happened? I didn't put my cape on. That's fine. This is less about, that looks so weird without the cape. I hate it. Actually, maybe I don't. Looks kind of cool. Maybe capeless. Birdhouse runs, there is a little bit of profit involved, but you're more doing it for the hunter experience. Birdhouses, you have to have done the dig site quest line. And then you just go and replace these birdhouses. You build birdhouses as you run to save time. Talk about multitasking. And they give you birds' nests and hunter experience. It's super good and very easy hunter experience. Now, the nice thing about birdhouses, they take 51 minutes, I believe, to be ready to be, let's say, collected from, which is like 10 minutes shorter than doing an herb run. So you can do an herb run and then immediately do a birdhouse run right after, which is, I do them together basically. Now, I make a decent bit of money from these because I have a high hunter level, so I'm doing the higher level birdhouses. Each of those birds' nests is 5k. These ones have seeds that can be even more money, and those ones have rings that can be even more money. And I've been collecting birdhouses for quite some time. I have a shit ton of money in birds' houses. Like, I've got the god eggs ones, which are like the rare nests. These don't give you any more money, but they do have a chance to give you the evil chicken outfit, which does give you a lot of money. And then I've got seeds nests and ring nests and then empty nests. And I'm going to pop these when I have 1,000 of each of the types of nest at the bottom. Not the god ones, because this will take forever. But when I have 1,000 of each of these, I'm gonna pop all of these nests and then sell them off. So yeah. Yeah, that's my... Wow, the Ring of Endurance went up? Wow. There must have been some kind of, like, there was probably a content creator that tried the Ring of Endurance at one of the pieces of content and really liked it. It's one of my favorite rings, and I wish it got more positive attention. Anyway, that was an herb run. And the nice thing is, again, this would be your reminder on the side here. This would be the thing that tells you everything you need to know when you're doing an herb run to make it easy for you. It just takes all the work out of it. Oh, and let me fix that. Please let me see RuneScape. The other thing is we'll set you up with a tab like this, where this is everything you need in your inventory for an herb run. And if you see the way that I have my equipment over here, it's aligned just like this, so that whenever I pull all of these out, it puts them in my inventory. And then I have it set. When I put my mouse over it, you'll see it says deposit 1, right? If I hold shift, it switches to where. So I just pull everything out, I hold shift, I click everything, and my character puts it on right from inside the bank. And then I hold shift, because some of these things I want them to withdraw all, like the runes. So I'll hold shift and just click everything. And the stuff that is supposed to be all, like the seeds and the runes, will automatically switch to withdraw all instead of withdraw 1. And there you go. I have a full inventory set up for herb runs. And that, like, let's see how long that takes, okay? Like, so we can watch my timer here at the bottom. When it says 20, I'm going to open my bank. When it says 20 minutes, I'm going to open my bank and pull out everything and get ready for an herb run. I'm not going to go, like, super fast. I'm gonna go like as fast as I normally would, and we'll see how fast. We'll see how long it takes. So full inventory in barely more than 10 seconds. And that was with me not trying at all. I wasn't being sweaty about it or anything. Like if I was trying to go fast, I could definitely do it in under 10 seconds. And then when I'm done herb running, I just click, and everything's gone and off. All I remember is timers. It's a repetition thing. Eventually you're going to do... What the fuck? Free experience? Damn it. I didn't mean to do that. Well, too bad. I'm just dropping expensive stuff on the ground. So yeah. And we can get you a tab for everything. So you'll have a tab for like woodcutting too. If you want, we can do you a woodcutting tab. I've got a tab for my tree runs. I've got a tab for like Hespori, my birdhouses, Sepulchre, which is what we're going to be doing in a little bit. Thieving. This one's going to be for God Wars Dungeon, specifically General Grottor, but I'm not in a hurry to set that one up because I do them very infrequently. Somebody's still dropping expensive stuff over there. Whatever, it's fine. But yeah. We'll set you up one for the giant swords. I haven't done that yet either. We could do that one together. I'll set you up a bank one for your giant swords. Yeah. So we'll get you there. We'll get you there. This is not something that used to be in the game. This is something that's not actually in the normal game. You have to be using Runelight for this. I'm hoping we get a bank update that puts this in something close to this in baseline. They need to. I don't know why they haven't yet. This would be such a big thing for the community if they would just put this in, especially for people who do mobile. Like, you have no idea. You have no idea. Maybe we'll get there one day. We'll see. I'm going to do a tree run. Let's see. I need to do just my normal fruit trees. Okay. So a tree run, this is how I get my farming experience. I do these usually once a day. Not every day, but most days. Because it's just so quick. Actually don't need those anymore. I do 6... How did that happen? That was weird. I do 6 normal fruit trees. I do 1 Celestrius and 1 Calquat. And they're all pretty simple. You'll eventually get to this point, but you don't need to worry about this right away, because you're going to be doing Renar for a while, and that'll get you a bunch of levels. Teleport to the Tree Gnome supposed to go to the Stronghold first. Go to the Stronghold. This one is right next to the Spirit Tree. Right next to it. So I just, boom, 10,000 farming experience right there. I pick my coconuts. I pay this guy to chop it down, and I plant a new one. Drop the empty plant pot. Use the coconut on the leprechaun. He notes it for me, and I can run right back to the spirit tree. Next one I'll do, Tree Gnome Village. Run over here. Follow this guy out of the maze. And boom, I have another palm tree right over here. Pick those little cocoa nuts. Pay that. She's gonna cut that down. And then compost it. Drop the plant pot and turn my coconuts into notes, and on to the next one. The fruit trees they're less about profit and they're more about experience. It's just the easiest and quickest way for you to level up your farming skill. That's really all it's for. A big 10,000 XP drop. Like, you had a quest that gave you 30,000 farming XP. So one half, that whole quest that you did, I just got the same amount of farming XP from those 3 trees. Just now I got over 30k. Just from those 3 trees. Like, I'm sure you can see. And I mean, you see how easy it is to, like, plant these too. Like, I pay this guy to cut down the old one. I plant the new one. I compost it. I drop the plant pot. And that's it. I'm done. That's 10,000 experience. That's all the effort I had to put in for 10,000 experience. And that's how my farming level is 93. 205k XP from 94, actually. It's about to catch up to cooking, which is my highest level right now, which is sad to say, but that's what happens. Cooking just levels up so fast. Check that. Do that. Pay this guy. Cut that down. And done. And I don't pick the colquats because they don't give you any money like the coconuts do. Coconuts actually do have a bit of value to them. So I always pick those. I have 3 more palm saplings. What am I forgetting? Catherby, first of all. So let's teleport to Camelot. Run east. 1 more at the Farming Guild. Which one am I forgetting? Letia. Your fruit tree runs would be easier than mine because you won't have access to the Letia patch for a long, long, long time. The elf quest line is one of the most annoying and difficult and high intensity, high skill requirement, and like they're just like, it's dangerous. It's easy to die. They're terrible. They're terrible. All right. Picking my coconuts. And there you go. You got a relatively good tutorial on farming. A very, here, put on grow. A very easy skill. There, like, I could see some people enjoying farming so much that that's all they do on RuneScape. I wouldn't blame somebody if they told me that that was the case. If they told me that they only did farming and they just logged in, did farm runs, and then, you know, sold off the stuff for bonds and had like 120 million farming XP or something, I wouldn't hate it. I'd understand. Actually, let's do that. Let's listen to Home Sweet Home. One of my favorite RuneScape tracks ever. Man, this one's good. I got a lot of stuff from that. Compost. I'm gonna clear this one manually just because I always do. No. Okay. And then I always pay this guy because the Celestious tree is expensive. And I should pick more potato cacti. About to do Hespori. It's a little bit more farming XP. Is there a collection log for Hespori? Wait for me to finish picking all my cactus. What's nice is this Celestrius tree is the one thing that I pay a farmer to watch, because it's actually worthwhile paying this one. He wants potato cactus, or she wants a potato cactus. They want potato cactus. I grew this potato plant whenever I first got this like patch in the farming guild, and this cactus has been with me the entire time. That cactus has just been chilling there. Just a dude, you know? Alright. Taylor. Taylor's definitely a guy. Anyway. Gonna do Hespori. Whoa, dude. Alright. Head in here. Switch to blowpipe. Drink that. Oh, I'm an idiot. And that's a Hespori kill. Harvest. 2 Addis seeds. That's awesome. That's awesome. Okay, let's see. Collection log. Is there? There is. Wow. I got lucky getting a bunch of Addis seeds. That's like the one that you want, I think. You want Chronos and Addis. I don't really think you need ISR seeds. Whenever you eventually start getting these, I'll probably tell you to start burning them. What these seeds do, so you can only get these when you kill Hespori, and Hespori takes, what is it? Hespori takes, it's gonna be done Thursday. Today's Wednesday. Okay, so it takes like a day, and a half, or something like that. I think. Yeah, it takes like a day and a half. But it gives you these special seeds. The ISR seeds lower your chance of diseasing your crops. So if anything, these will be good for you to use since you're using expensive crops, or expensive seeds. You're using Renar to start. They're not really great for me to use because I'm not using very expensive seeds. They basically they make disease less likely. The Chronos seeds make your crops grow faster. I only plant these whenever I do something like plant a new spirit tree or something like that. Or if I just planted a farming or a redwood tree. Why does that keep breaking it? Bruh. The Chrono seed makes things grow faster. It's really good if you're planting something that takes a long time. And then the Addis seeds are the really good ones. They give you bigger yield. They give you more stuff when you harvest. That's what I have growing right now. This big giant red flower is an Addis plant. So this guy made me get a few more herbs when I did that herb that herb run. And I have a lot of Addis. I have a lot of Addis. We're like ready to go. The seed collection grows. Goodbye, Leo. Anyway. And there you go. There's a pretty full-on farm run. Yours will not be that complicated to start. We're gonna start you off with those herb runs, make you some money, and start spending your money on gear and stuff for your account. That's my plan. Get you some levels and some of your buyable skills, stuff like that. That's my plan for you. That's my current goal set. Right now, I need to get myself one herb lore level. Do I get a farming level tomorrow? I think I might. I might get a farming level tomorrow if all of my like big trees like finish growing, which would be sick. Okay. Anyway, all right. Farm run finished. On to. I know how close are my herbs? Herbs are still only at their first growth state. Why did that break it? Why does it keep breaking? Dude, just can you just show RuneScape, please? It's just not. It won't stay on the screen. Okay, we're good now. That was weird. Let's do some of that. Oh wait, I remember what I did. It was like no, I've been doing this wrong. Take out 16 and then hang on, shift click, draw all. Draw all. And then deposit all. No, I said deposit. Shift click, deposit all. And then shift click 1, 2, 3, 4. Aha, there we go. Alright. Doing a Sepulchre run. Why is it not repeating the music? Music. Music looping. There we go. Okay. Can you make this first cycle? I think you could if you were fast enough. I was not fast enough. Doing some Sepulchre. This place looks so cool. It always just looks so sick. I love having the the render distance thing turned on. Actually, I think I'm just gonna play chill Pokemon music again because that was doing it for me. Yeah, it's not bad. I think it fits. Why is it not showing RuneScape? I'm always paranoid that it's just not showing RuneScape when I stream this game. Like, one day I know I'm just not going to pay attention to it because I'm going to expect that it's working. And then it's just going to break. And I'm not going to know that I'm not streaming. Can I get a bluey? Well, I messed that up horribly, but then I saved it. I need to cut in here or I'm dead. There we go. Handled that trap pretty cleanly. Oh, I could have had that, but I messed it up. Wow. Wow. No. Stupid yellows. Yeah, that was the double, so I'm good to go. Can make it to there easily. I'm ahead of the ball, so I can go and do this brazier loot. Adamant two-handed, not bad. Can't catch me, sword. You tried. Tried. And you failed. All right, made it through. I don't think I can make that. Can I make this? Is this greed? Boom. Clean. Clean. That was so good. Skip that whole puzzle. Or, not puzzle. Skip that whole trap. With one lucky blue boy. It's not really all that impressive. It just saves a lot of time. I just got lucky that it lined up like that. Okay. No. Oh my gosh. I was misclicking that like horrendously. Oh, misclicked at the very end. Damn. It's okay. We still got this completion, no problem. That was a bit greedy, but I pulled it off, so we're good. Just get out. Just get out. Built me a bridge. Looting time. Nice. I'll take a prayer potion any day of the week. Collecting up those hollowed marks for my giant acorn thing when I get it. My run energy back. Pass through. Looting time. I said looting time. All right. Quick exit. Another Sepulchre finished. Oh, am I halfway? I look like I'm halfway to 95. Blech. Actually. Yeah. I'm stupid. I could be training fletching while I'm doing this. I clicked too early. Actually, you know, I am gonna TP out. I want to... I want to go get my health and prayer back because it's bothering me. And I want to buy some stuff to do fletching while I'm in here. Take some of those. And I think I want this new setup to be... I think I want this to be the setup. I think I want this to be my Sepulchre setup. Because I always do the bridge. And I almost rarely actually do the brazier thing. So I think I want that to be my setup. I could fletch arrows while I'm in here. What's the cheapest dart? OSRS fletching training. Darts. Still mithril. It's always mithril. I can do bolts instead. It's a lot less egregious. At 69, I can do rune. Apparently, dragon bolts are cheap to fletch. Is that true? That can't be true, right? It's like the best XP from bolts, and it's the cheapest. Dragon bolt. All right, let's price check one dragon bolt. Compared to a dragon bolt unfinished. There they are. $619 to $621. If you slow buy, you could like almost make money. You won't because of taxes, but it's pretty close. Dragon Bolt's unfinished. 619. Let's do 620 and buy 2,000. Let's see how good this is. Okay, while those slow by. Yeah, is tipping darts a thing? Ruby Dragon Bolts are pretty good. So what if I buy Ruby Bolt Tips too? Dragon Bolt. Where's Ruby? Ruby Dragon Bolts. No. Ruby Dragon Bolts. Okay, a Dragon Bolt 613 goes up to 813. That's profit. How much is a Ruby Bolt Tip? 100 for a 200 profit. That's profit. That's actually, I have rubies. That's probably a loss if I cut the rubies myself though, yeah? All right, we're gonna try that, and we're gonna consider that a flip. I'm just curious to see how worth it this is. You know, we're gonna see. I can do that, right? Okay, I can. We're good. And then I can do that, right? I can. Okay. Alright, we're gonna give it a try. We're gonna try. See how good we feel about this. Learning how to drop sell on the Judge YouTube channel. We're mostly learning how to make money while training 2 skills at once. Because I'm a sweat lord or something like that. I'm already down 430 of my bolts though. So you go through these really quick. But it is technically making me money, so I believe I'm profiting off of this. Like, actually a lot. And I'm getting pretty good fletching XP. Straight through the stairs. Dodge the arrow. Dodge the... That was so close. Okay. Okay, so that's a problem. I go through a lot of ruby bolts in one Sepulchre run because of how long it takes. So I would need to buy a lot. Wow, that was actually impressive. Oh. Please? Okay. I won't make that. I'll just wait. This is kind of crazy. This is kind of crazy. Look at this straight away. Look at this. I'm just going. That was so good. One of the most complex traps in the whole thing. And I got like halfway across it while making a bunch of bolts. Is that too much? No, no, no. I misclicked so poorly. Can I still make this? Now I can't. I couldn't have anyway, so it's good that I failed then instead of the next one. No, I clicked too early. My head's like in the more complex one. You can't make that? I thought you could. I screwed myself up so badly. I'm in like the shorter fire tick ones from the lower stages, which is why I clicked literally 1 game tick too early. Literally 1 game tick. Lamb-like is probably the only person watching who would know what that means. Okay, that was a little sloppy because I haven't done this in a long time. I haven't, like, fletched while running Sepulchre in months. But if I can make money while doing it, That's pretty crazy. I probably won't do a lot of fletching on the 5th floor, just because it's the most complex traps. So my focus needs to be on actually dodging the stuff. 325. I'm still ahead. Even with those mistakes, I'm still above the 3-minute mark, which is usually like my personal cutoff for whether or not I loot this coffin here. You scream the term game tick all the time. Yeah, and there you go. Just got attacked by a ghost. Not attacked, but he interacted with me. Okay. So I still don't know how to feel about this. We're gonna see how worth it this was at the end here. I'm getting paid to do fletching training, which is like unheard of. Alright, no more fletching on floor 5. I'm not that good. This is the most complex floor. I think I should just pay attention. Reported the ghost is going to prison. 5, I'm sub 5. I'm gonna risk it. And still gonna loot, because I want loot. $188 law runes, not bad. I'm game with that. I'm chill with that. Skip the stupid trap, man. Oh my gosh. Tat invulnerability from the blue was so clean. Oh my god. How did I mess that up? We mark things in the opposite way. I mark the fire patterns even though it's less efficient. You might be misinterpreting how I have my tile set up. So it's a cycle. What? Can I beat the sword? I've never tried to beat this sword. Can I beat this sword? Oh, you can totally beat this sword, like, comfortably. Look at that. Clean. It's like a 1-2 pattern. The way that I have it set up is like 1 tick, or like 1 fire pattern, the red squares will be available. And then the next one, the purple squares will be available. So it's like red safe, purple safe, red safe, purple safe. Some of the statues always shoot fire. So it'd be, I don't know how good it would be to mark which statues go off. I don't know if that would like work the same way. I think it would just kind of jumble up your screen with like unnecessary information. So you like, ideally you ignore tiles that always have fire, right? Like you only concern yourself with the tiles that are safe. That makes sense. Yeah. I mean, I could be wrong, but maybe you're correct, and maybe you would just do the fire pattern. I think the way I have it is the best way. I have the best tile setup that I've seen and I've watched a lot of like Sepulchre guides. I like my setup a lot more than other people's. Other people will try and teach you like, here's the click method for you to like get through this puzzle. If you mess up, just wait for it to get to the correct cycle and then do it again. I've found it way better to just mark, instead of marking which tile to run to and then waiting for the cycle to line up. I've just like learned by doing it so many times, by like repetition. I've like done my own patterns, and sometimes there would be like ping, or like your character won't run when you click, or you'll miss by 1 tick. But because you have the extra ones marked, you can like intuitively decide, oh, I can just switch to the next solution and not run as far this time. I don't know if that makes sense. I can explain it the next time I get down here. 2 Renar seeds for that run. That's clean. Either way, your patterns are clean as hell. Thank you. I'm quite proud of the way that I play. I think the way I do Sepulchre is way more interesting than some people. There is a method that I refuse to even learn because I think it ruins the whole fun. Where like the first like 3 floors, you can click the end and your character will run all the way to the end if you do it in the first possible tick. There's like a couple of floors where you can do that. The only exception is you can get screwed by one of the arrows firing on a particular statue at a particular time. But it's more likely to be the other 2 statues. So it's like most times your character will just finish the whole first floor at 1 click. Which I think is boring. I think that's boring, personally. That's funny. I think it's intended. I think it's intended. Which is weird. It's weird that that's intended. If anything, I would have tried to leave stuff like that out when I was designing content like this. I would want it to be engaging, not something that you can like click and then walk away from your computer. I just think it's goofy. Anyway, I can almost do... I'm just going to finish this stack for sake of looking at cost. I can almost do a 2k stack of bolts. So if we shorten that to 1,000, we could say that I do 1,000 bolts and then tip them. Because that's 2k. I didn't want to do that. I got to do it this way. Why? Wait, really? This is so much less efficient than I thought it was. Is there a way to change that? Tip. Huh, okay. Tipping bolts does not work the same way making normal bolts does. That kind of adjusts my strategy. I think it's still worth doing it like this because this turns it from something that's like a money sink into a money maker. Okay, that does change things slightly. Are my herbs done? My herbs are done. All right, we're gonna do one more run where I try tipping while running and then see how I work that into my equation. See, it's so much less efficient. No, you can mess up so easily. This is so much less efficient. Instead of me like, I have to press space and that interface makes me lose. Yeah. Okay, tipping is not quite as good. But again, it turns it into a money maker. So that's like the trade-off is I'm making less XP by tipping them. But I'm making money. I gotta make this decision. I gotta decide this. It's decide time. Okay, if I get lucky, this is a good 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, I can get through all 10 of the make 10 right there. So that's a good time to tip. I could stop fletching for that phase and tip and get the full 10 tip craft. I like how I'm like, this is ridiculous how like efficiently I'm playing this game right now. There's what? Robbed. Can I make one? One before? Yes, I made one. Tipping is not as efficient. Lesson learned. 100% lesson learned. Can I make that? Yes, I can first cycle that. I forgot if I could. Okay, this is a good spot to do this at too. 3, 4, 5. I can get 1/2 thing in. Can do one here. For sure, for sure. Can I make that? I think I was late. I was late. That's my own fault. It's a delayed reaction. Yeah, that time my character just started running late, and I still made it. Oh my gosh. Am I pinging? Am I pinging? What is happening? Why did I not die to the fire? I'm lagging. I have to be. 18 MS? There's no way. What just happened? What? Okay, it is kind of unstable. It's jumping from like 13 to like 30. So maybe it was like a weird little lag spike. That was weird. I literally just straight up ran through the fire. Like true tile and everything. I went through the fire. I should not have made that. Oh, whatever. Here's a good spot for fletching tips. I could be doing tips right now, but this is one of the more complex portal traps. Oh, no! That blue almost messed me up so bad. Oh, what? The luck? Why did it do the same yellow twice in a row? Come on. Okay. Do a double right now. Yes. 2, 3, click. Okay. Another relatively complex one, so I'm not going to fletch tips while doing this. Okay. Drop down. Okay, this one I'm definitely going to have to wait. I'm not going to be able to beat that sword to the blue portals, so we'll just fletch here. See, that's one nice thing about fletching, is while it does cause more mistakes, because you're not paying as much attention, so you're playing a little bit less efficiently in the Sepulchre, the time that you lose is kind of made up for, because whenever you do have to sit outside of like a sword trap, I'm still over 3 minutes, so I can still loot this. It's not like I'm still getting fletching XP, so I'm not like wasting time. That was still time that I would have spent standing still fletching somewhere else in the game. So like every like second's worth of mistakes that you do make, you're using. And a lot of those traps I didn't even make a mistake. So it was just pure, like it was just like pure gains. Like it's a net positive. It is 100% a net positive, I think. Yeah, there's not a lot of fletching opportunity on floor 5, though. I think best practice is to skip fletching on floor 5. Personally. Hello, Lego. How are you? Some people call him Jesus. Got 30 minutes to wait. How are you? I'm doing pretty good. Doing some RuneScape, doing some like uber efficient gameplay where I'm like fletching arrows while I run Sepulchre. Which is like, you definitely don't need to try this hard at the game, but I'm doing it for like efficiency's sake so I can see how good I am. If that makes sense. Or like, I can see what's possible while running Sepulchre. Because my goal for my account is to level 99 all skills. Like I want to accomplish that so I could say that I did. Sunk cost fallacy. I've spent so much of my life playing RuneScape that it's like if I don't max my account, I consider that time somewhat wasted, right? Like I need to beat the game. So again, sunk cost fallacy. I need to max my RuneScape account, and then I'll feel better about like not playing RuneScape anymore so I can learn guitar. Does that make sense? Does that make sense? I think that makes sense. The exception being if I become a content creator full-time and can play RuneScape as my job, because then I would consider this being clocked in. Should I go for perk killers or killers that I want to play? I mean, there's a good chance that the perks that you want will eventually be in the shrine. So, killers that you want to play. If you want my actual advice, you should uninstall Dead by Daylight. And I'm not being like hyperbolic or anything like that. That's my actual advice to Dead by Daylight players. Is to uninstall the game and get out while they still can. Ditch the FOMO. Ditch the fear of missing out. And just retire. Should I make my own DBD? Just like a better version? No. Hold on one second. Say hi.
Hi.
Girlfriend Clouds says hi.
Oh.
Why'd you say it like that?
No.
Could you give me some tea while you're up, please?
Yeah, I was gonna go in the kitchen anyways.
Thank you. Go ahead.
That's good.
It is good. You have two people saying hello.
Hello.
I say no for a couple reasons, Lamb. While they are very cool conceptually, I think I've mentioned this to you. This is like video game meta stuff. I think ASIM PvP games are they are inherently toxic. Video game communities are already toxic. PvP communities are like compoundly toxic, like exponentially more than just a video game community. Like the more competition that is involved with the design of a game, you exponentially raise the amount of toxicity. And I think asymmetrical PvP games are like peak toxicity, genuinely. And it is possible. In Dead by Daylight, it's gotten a lot better. But it took so many consecutive years for people to learn empathy again. Okay? And what I mean by that is like, when you're a human being, I'm gonna mute the feel-good music while I have this, because there's like an actual, like, there's actually like good take, I think. I think you can call this a good judge take. You, as a human, you know what empathy is and sympathy is, right? And you lose, one of the biggest things about the internet that you'll see that like sociologists will talk about is you lose, thank you, you lose human connection when you're on a computer, because it's like the person behind the screen is not a person to you. In RuneScape, it's just another player, right? It's just another like character like mine, right? You lose a lot of the human element of interacting with people. And you have to like relearn that. Because a lot of people will go through, not everybody, a lot of people will go through stages where they're kind of toxic online. And then eventually something will happen, or they'll have some realization, or something will be explained to them, or somebody will tell them. And they'll realize, oh, the things that I say and do on the internet can actually harm other people. I can be harmed by things that people say to me online, right? And you have to like relearn empathy on the internet. I genuinely think that's true. And I'd be interested to see if there's like been a study on like relearning empathy whenever you're not physically interacting with somebody. PvP games, it's really bad because everybody who has spent money on this product and is spending time learning the game feels some level of entitlement to a lot of people will feel entitled to be good at a game. And if you compare that to like sports, like let's say you spend a lot of time playing baseball, the culture around it is a lot better. You're learning with the people around you. You're learning how to be good as a team. And like you're getting advice from other people. You're giving advice to other people. Let's say you're doing baseball. If somebody on your team's a really good pitcher, he's probably going to show you and tell you tricks to get better at pitching, right? And when you go up against an opposing team, there is sportsmanship. Sportsmanship in video games is like a shiny Pokemon. Like, it is just so much less apparent than sportsmanship in real life sports, right? Like so much so. Asymmetrical PvP games, there's a heightened level of disconnect between the two teams, let's say. So like if I do PvP in RuneScape, if I'm trying to kill a player and he's trying to kill me, for the most part, we're having the same experience. If he outgears me and I die, I can attribute some level of my death to not having good enough gear. And I can look at that objectively. I can look at the difference between us objectively and measure it. Like, that dude had better spec weapons. He had a higher strength level. He had more hit points. I didn't have as good food. I can measure the difference and I can be like, okay, well, it is what it is. The guy outgeared me, he killed me. And I can measure the difference between me and him. And if we're like evenly matched, it's like playing chess, right? Where it's like whoever is better at the activity is going to be the one that walks away with the kill. And you can get lucky, but everybody gets lucky and everybody gets unlucky. So usually in RuneScape, that's not something that causes a lot of issue. If you die to RNG, you're just kind of like, well, fuck it. That one's not my fault. That guy rolled an 83 on his AGS spec, which is more than 3/4 of my maximum health. I wasn't going to fucking win. And sometimes it rolls the other way where I'm going to land the 83 on my AGS spec and I'm like, holy shit. I just fucking destroyed that guy. He didn't even have a chance. There's no way he could have out-eaten that. Fuck yeah, I just got a bunch of loot. In something like Dead by Daylight, in like an asymmetrical game, there's a heightened level of disconnect. There are people who will only play Survivor and there are people who will only play Killer. Most people who play the game will play both to some degree, but most people everybody in that category will play one side more than the other. It is with the way the game is designed, because there are 4 survivors to 1 killer, there are almost no people who will play both Survivor and Killer the same amount of hours. I play way more Killer than Survivor, and I have a lot of friends who only play Survivor and play Killer to do like daily quests, right? They're just, like, everybody wants to play Survivor because that lets you play with your friends. And there's like a fundamental impossibility for you to understand the perspective of the person you are playing against, because every game of Dead by Daylight in its own way is unique. There will never be 2 same games of Dead by Daylight. People might have the same perks, same items, same tiles, and same map against the same killer with the same add-ons, but they won't, like, you're not going to get the same chase in the same spot. You're not going to get the same... Is my mic peaking? It looks like it's peaking. Can you guys let me know? Anyway, you'll never get 2 of the same game, right? So you could play 1,000 Survivor games and then switch to Killer, and then still not understand the perspective of the survivors who are playing against you in that first Killer game at all. You just won't understand it from their perspective. You'll understand it from your perspective, and you could tell them after the game's over, yeah, I just kind of got lucky on that window hit. I wasn't tunneling, you just happened to be the person that I ran into. I wasn't trying to basement camp, I actually just saw somebody from far away moving towards the Killer shack, so I went to intercept. And you could explain all of those things to those people in the endgame chat. But from their perspective, you camped, you tunneled, and you're cheating. Because from them, that's what it looked like. And what would somebody who's camping, tunneling, and cheating say? They would say, I wasn't camping, I wasn't tunneling, and I wasn't cheating. And this is exacerbated by the fact that behavior sucks at getting rid of cheaters in their games. It's less of a problem. I think you would be, from how much Killer you've played, Lamb, if you could see, if people who were cheating would glow purple suddenly tomorrow, like that's just the way it worked. I think you would be surprised how many people you've gone up against that are cheating. Because the best cheaters in Dead by Daylight have very few reports on their account. Because they won't do things like instantly revive their friend, or be invulnerable, or fly. The best cheaters will give themselves a 5% healing speed increase, 5% faster vault speed, 5% faster gen repair speed. And the game side, client side, won't detect those things. Don't ask me why it won't detect those things. They suck at developing their game. But that's a thing. It's been going on since the game started. That's been a thing. Atadarva has talked about cheating in Dead by Daylight a few times. You'd probably be surprised how many people you've gone up against that are cheating. You'd probably be even more surprised as a survivor, all of your survivor games, how many of your allies, your teammates are cheating. So anyway, it causes like a sense of paranoia. Even getting rid of that though, even getting rid of the cheater stuff, from their perspective, you tunneled, you camped, and you cheated. That's just what it looked like from their eyes. And of course you would say, well, I'm not tunneling. I'm not camping. I wasn't cheating. I just happened to see you. I got lucky on the window hit. Maybe there's a little bit of lag. And I just ran into you while you were injured, or I heard your grunts of pain on the other side of the wall, so I chased. I wasn't trying to tunnel you. It just happened to be the way it was. It was just the right thing to do at that time. Right? And so there's just like a inherent toxicity to games like Dead by Daylight. And I actually because I've pondered this, because everybody who plays Dead by Daylight, who's a content creator, has done a video where it's like how to deal with toxicity in Dead by Daylight, or how to get rid of toxicity in Dead by Daylight, or 5 things that the developers could do to get rid of or to mitigate toxicity in Dead by Daylight. I actually think it's impossible. And again, to recap, to summarize, I think that video games online inherently are toxic. I think PvP games compound toxicity on top of the normal toxicity that you get in video games. And then I think asymmetrical games are like the crowning jewel of toxicity in video games. I think that it is cool as a concept, but I think that it is like a fundamentally flawed system. I think that asymmetrical games are a fundamentally flawed thing. If I were to develop Dead by Daylight today, I would not have a post-game chat. There would not be a chat in the lobby when the game's over. Period. And it would come with a theater system so that people could watch the game from the POV of the person they were playing against. So if you saw something sketchy that had you scratching your head, you could replay it and be like, oh, okay, from his perspective, he really did just run into me. He wasn't hacking. He's not X-raying. He just got lucky. He did just happen to hear me over the wall. He wasn't tunneling. He wasn't like using vision hacks or anything like that, or aura hacks or whatever. And from the killer perspective, you could be like, okay, he really did just he didn't just get up off the ground. His friend used a syringe from a med kit, and I just didn't see it because they were slick about it, right? Something like that. Those are 2 things that I would put in the game that I wish the game had. I wish that there was no end game chat, and I wish that there was a theater system. But the toxicity in Dead by Daylight for a long time was horrendous, and I actually think it is still pretty terrible. Not to mention, there's just no proper way to deal with people who are shitters. There will always be people who their favorite way to play the game is to find one person, chainsaw or burn a map offering that has low pallets, find somebody as Bubba, chainsaw them, carry them to the basement, and stand in front of them. There will always be people in the game who that is the way they want to play the game. And that can straight up like ruin the day of somebody who's playing Survivor. You got home from work, you worked 8 hours. You have like an hour and 15 minutes to play Dead by Daylight. You jump in a game with your friends, you get basement camped by a basement Bubba. Nobody fucking wants to deal with that shit. Nobody. It's not worth it. That's why I don't play that game anymore. It's like it, and again, like I don't necessarily think that you're a bad person if that's the way that you want to play the game, but like I hate being in the opposite position where I feel like I have to play the game. Every time I play Killer on Dead by Daylight, I feel like I feel like I'm walking on eggshells while trying to win. Right? Like I feel like I have to play the game in a way that won't ruin the experience for the opposing side while also trying to be competitive. That's just shit, dude. Like, that is actual garbage. We're being honest, that's not good. And if that's like the system or the culture in a game, I feel like there's some failures there. I feel like that's not good. I feel like that's not a good system. I don't know, man. You know what it's like? I feel like it's like, I feel like it actually is what those guys will complain about when they're like, well, I'm trying to get a girlfriend, but like I feel like I can't even talk to a woman because she'll just like call me gross or a creep and call the cops. Like that mental gymnastics that guy has put himself in, where he thinks it's impossible to interact with women and not be called a creep whenever he just doesn't realize that he's just being a creep about it, right? I feel like I'm in that situation, but actually in that situation where I'm trying to win in Dead by Daylight, but there's like 80% of the strategies or plays that will make me win will ruin the experience for the other team. What the fuck am I supposed to do? Always find that 20% and do it flawlessly every time, even though it's the hardest thing? There's so many situations where the right thing to do for me as a player is the wrong thing for me to do if I don't want to ruin the experience for the other team. And it's not like, okay, well, Alex, you just got to be meaner about it. You always go for the win. Like, if they don't like it, suck it up. I don't like that. I don't like looking at it that way. I don't like looking at a video game as it's me or them. We're all supposed to be having fun. We are playing together. I am enriching their experience by giving them a fun chase, by, having like a good 1v1 or like, stuff like that, right? And they're enriching my experience by letting me chase them around the map and like down them and get hooks and stuff. My experience is necessary for them, and their experience is necessary for me. I don't want to just be like, fuck all these 4 assholes. I'm going to do whatever it takes to win, even if it ruins the game for them. I don't like that. That's not for me. They added perks to mitigate camping and tunneling. Those don't need to be perks. They need to be just in the game. Well, see, that's okay. Here's the thing. Like, they've been slowly doing that as time goes on. Like, borrowed time used to be a perk. It still is a perk. But like, whenever you pull somebody off the hook and them having the person who you unhooked having an endurance hit, you used to need a perk for that. The person who unhooks needed to have borrowed time for you to get that. That used to require a perk, right? So they've been slowly adding things like that. But the problem is, the more that you add stuff like that, you are making the game objectively harder for a killer to win. You can't just keep giving free perks to survivors. Like, I get what you're saying, the perspective that you're saying, where it's like getting rid of things like camping and tunneling is good. It is, but also you can't just fully remove that functionality. Sometimes tunneling is correct. Sometimes camping is correct. If you're playing against a particular team of very altruistic like players that all have OP medkits, it's better to get like exchange states. If you hook somebody and you know somebody's close and they're going to come for the unhook quickly, instead of you walking to the other side of the fucking map to check a gen, it is better for you to wait for that person to come in for the save and hit them. They want to unhook their friend, you are trading. Like, I call that a trade. We've called that a trade at Dead by Daylight for a long time. If I down you because you went for the save, we traded. I got a hook state off of your friend. You didn't want them to hit stage 2. So instead of me getting a second hook state off of them, you're making me put one hook state on you. It's like a give and take. That's the kind of plays that are like pivotal to Dead by Daylight. And if you just keep adding ways to hurt, quote unquote, harm tunneling and camping, then you'll force a killer into a situation where they have to hook somebody and then sprint away as fast as possible. And that's not good either. Like that's also not good. Right? I think that there are just some killers who are fundamentally flawed in their design. Bubba's chainsaw is garbage. In most situations, it's a subpar ability. And then in some situations, it is an unbeatable ability. A Bubba can't, like, hooking you in the basement and standing in front of you with a fully revved chainsaw is garbage. That is actual trash. Like, that's stupid. That shouldn't be a thing. That never should have been a thing. I don't know who, like, let that get through testing. Right? And that's just one example. You can do the same thing with, like, Pyramid Head's charged attack, where you could just sit there with your sword in the ground facing the person at the hook. It's so stupid. It is so dumb. Insidious Bubba, I take less of an issue with that. I think Insidious is so obvious if you know what you're doing. Like, here's the thing. I would say the Insidious isn't the part of that equation that's the problem. It's still the Bubba, right? Where it's like, if you realize, I haven't heard of Terriers for a while. I got close to the person who's on the hook. I know I'm playing against a Bubba. They're probably using Insidious. Like Insidious camping Bubba. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah. But like if I'm playing against a Bubba, I approach every hook as if Bubba is like right next to it. Just in case there's Insidious. Like that doesn't actually change anything. I think Insidious camping Bubba is like no more egregious than already camping Bubba. I think like either way, Terror Radius or not, camping Bubba is just bad. I don't think Insidious makes it all that much worse, in my opinion. Anyway, here's my very long-winded response to your question. No, I do not think you should make a... I could have been fletching bolts this entire time. I don't think you should make a better version of DBD. I think, generally speaking, the worst part of it is when your teammate charges in. Well, teammates are teammates. I genuinely think asymmetrical games, like, you would have to come up with some kind of concept that is, like, revolutionary to address the things that I'm talking about. I genuinely think that. So, personally, no, I don't think you should make a better DBD. I think you should find a more interesting avenue for video game making. Do something original. Try to do something original. And I know that that's a loaded thing, especially as somebody who's doing content creation, to say try to find something original. Like, holy shit. Trying to think of like an original Minecraft video. What the fuck? I don't think that's possible. I don't think that's like actually a thing. Anymore. It's like, unless you like make your own mods. But even then, it's like playing a modded playthrough of Minecraft itself is not original. There are so many, like, you know what I mean? Anyway, point is, I don't think that there needs to be more takes on the asym style of competitive games, unless you're doing something like truly unique and new and fresh. One big solution to the problem is having the team sizes stay the same and then having it work like a game like Valorant where or like Counter-Strike where everybody gets an opportunity to play every role. That helps get rid of the lack of empathy problem that I mentioned earlier, but it doesn't solve the problems. It just like helps. I'm going to use the restroom real quick, and then we're going to go do some math at the Grand Exchange. I'll be right back. I return. Anyway, sorry for like I don't know, steamrolling your question, but that's my actual take. That's my actual belief. Earth rune. All right, so we're gonna go do some math. Let's see how much money that was. It was a decent amount of fletching XP. We finished a Sepulchre run. Can't quite do 2K, so we'll have to do some math on there. Okay, so it's not selling, even though. Let's do Ruby Dragon Bolts. Let's do a quick price check. Just one. 820, 834, so 833. Let's solve 833. There we go. Okay. So 2,000 Dragon Bolts, unfinished, 1.24 mil. Ruby Bolts, 2,000 is 204k, so 144,000, 144k, or no, I'm sorry, 1,400,000. My math, 1,440,000. There we go. Okay, that's a 200k flip if these actually sell. And I got paid to do fletching training. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. Okay, hang on. 833. Are Ruby Dragon Bolts enchanted? Wait, I could even enchant them. Hang on a second. Is there profitable fletching training right now? And magic training, because I do need a magic level. I need one magic level to start doing AFK magic training. This might actually just be worth doing on its own. Hang on. Fire runes. So let's pull out a lava staff. I need to see. Equip bolts. Here we go. Cosmic Fire and Blood. Okay. See you later, Lego. Was it one Cosmic and one Blood? One Cosmic, one Blood. Okay, how much does that cost? One Blood. Empty. Okay. Cosmic Blood. 244. It costs 244 to enchant it. Oh my gosh. That's crazy worth it. Can I enchant while running? You can. You can. It's all coming together. It's all coming together. I could fletch Ruby Dragon Bolts, tip them and enchant them while running Sepulchre, and make decent profit. I'm going to finish this stack of 2,000 and see how worth it that was. So we'll chill here for a second until we're done. But I'm like, we're getting some like mad efficiency shit going on here. This is crazy. I don't know how to feel about this. I feel like this is kind of OP. Is it faster to... It is faster. Wow. There's some skill involved with that. You can't just spam click. It doesn't work if you spam click. You have to like click once every tick. You're so mad the DBD was made by behavior, you and everyone else. Okay, I'm not gonna sweat it out, but there is a way you can one tick enchant bolts. I didn't even know that was possible. Does it say anything about that on the wiki? OSRS enchanting bolt. It's hard to do it consistently. It's easy to mess up. They seem money hungry. They're a smaller studio, so yeah. Alright. Okay. $927. We want to sell them for $927. And then we'll do some math. Okay. Calculator. So 1240 plus 204 1.444 mil 1,440 1836. $400K. That's actually really good profit. And I get fletching XP and magic XP. I don't know how quite to feel about this. That's kind of good. A near 400K profit. I mean, like, here's the thing. That's not super crazy amounts of money or anything, but to get paid to do fletching, that is crazy. Fletching is a money sink skill. Usually. And it's something to do while training agility, one of the slowest skills in the game. I don't know. I feel like I'd be crazy not to do that. The thing is, though, I need to buy a lot of Dragon Bolts. And Dragon Bolts are quite they're quite expensive. I need to sell some stuff off so I can buy enough to justify it. Let's see if I can remember them all. We got Ardoin. Free profit. Yeah, actually. Home. Let's do Camelot first. Catherby, actually. Do I hear Judge making profit? What's up, Zap E? Yeah, I'm like finding some pretty good money makers. Finding some pretty good money makers while doing. I'm not doing Sepulchre right now, which is in the title, but we're going to be going back there when I'm done with my herb run. I'm just finding some good things to do while running Sepulchre, because I still need 5 agility levels. And the agility skill cape is going to be my first 99. Or agility is going to be my first skill cape, I should say. It's my first level 99 skill. Oops. Did I compost you? Did I compost you? I did. Okay. How are you, Zap? How are you? That was not the best pull. That's okay. Farming guild. Actually, I think this one's faster for the herb patch. Farming is I. No, it's diseased. Okay, well, I can cure it because it didn't die. Okay. Moitinia. You're sick and not in school, but you're fine? Well, I hope you feel better. I hope you feel better soon. I have to get ready for work in like 4 hours. And I really don't want to go to work tomorrow. But I must. Okay, that was much better. Okay, I'm already lost. Coolrend, Troll Stronghold, and Weiss. Okay, I was up to date. Why did that make it invisible? Why did that make it invisible? There we go. Why do the guards look like farmers? What? 4 herbs? Oh, come on. This is like the good patch, too. This is like supposed to be the best patch. What? That's horrible. That 14, 20, that barely paid for the seed. That barely paid for the Renar seed. Whatever, man. Whatever, man. Robbed. That also wasn't a super good one. Alright, Troll Stronghold, I'm counting on you. Hook a brother up with some Renar weeds, can ya? Please and thank you. Please. I'm counting on you here. Alright. Alright. Okay. Alright, we already beat the Kurin patch. Alright, we're beating the Weiss patch. Alright. That's pretty good. I'll take it. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. That kind of made up for it. I thought I'd pop in for a second and say hi, must disappear. You have a great rest of your stream and good luck on work tomorrow. I hope that you feel better, and I hope that the rest of your day goes nice for you. Thanks for tuning in. If you don't mind, hit me with a like before you go. Would be greatly appreciated. Sell those. Sell those. All right. Excuse me. Okay. See ya. See ya. Thanks again. Okay. I need to buy more Torstal seeds. Am I crazy? No. We're good. Why are these not buying? Is Torstal like jumping in price or something? No, somebody's just buying a lot of Torstal seeds. I don't understand what's going on. Torstal seeds are like a scam right now. Well, let's just slow buy them. I don't need them for another hour. So let's do a price check. $46.90. That's what I need to buy them for. Okay. Let me see if I can get an 11 mil cash stack real quick. Okay, they did buy. We're good. That might do it itself. That'll do it for sure. Boom, 11 mil cash. Okay, so now, what can I do? 11 mil. Do I want to invest all of it in dragon bolts and ruby tips? And do some fletching and enchanting while I run. That might be what I do. I'm going to sell off some loot real quick here. Ba-dum-bum-bum. Sell off some money stuff. Oh, I had 23 Renards in there? I was not paying attention. Okay. Got like damn near another mil off of that. Let's go do my battle staves. $90 Herbler. Ouch. Oh, wait. 7,500. Okay, I still made money. Why are these not selling? $7,600. Got it. Okay. Yeah, damn near another mil off of that. Oh, 30K off of 12 mil. I can sell something. Don't I have? I do. Ring. I do. Release that. Release that and release that. There we go. And honestly, I can't note those. All but deposit one ring. High elk. All right. And we could do we could do 4 more. All right, there we go. I can do the rest of those another day. Definitely gave me a little bit of money. Okay. That's a good stretch. That's a good stretch. So if I pull out my Sepulchre stuff. Okay. Take out my money. Let's buy some dragon bolts. Unfinished. 5K? What was the buy price again? 620. Let's see. Looks like the margins changed a bit. Maybe I got really lucky and that's why it was so... I did get really lucky. They're not that cheap anymore. It still seems kind of profitable. 649. To 918. Let's try it 625. And because that's not gonna buy. Let's do 630. Or no. 635. How about that? We'll slow buy at 635. Ruby bolt tip. $107, so 108 on the ruby bolt tips. Okay. It was Cosmic Blood and Fire. So we will do Fire, Blood, Air, Cosmic. And that should be a pretty well stacked. So that does give me enchant level 2, okay? Alright, and then feathers. Okay, so let's put feathers in here. Deposit. Put some of them ruby tips in here. All right. We'll roll with that for the moment. Why am I not wearing that? There we go. That was weird. I was gonna take damage and be really confused. Alright. Let's head back to the Sepulchre. For now, while we wait for rubies and dragon bolts and stuff to buy, we could do some arrows. Which are a little bit less efficient, but I do want to get through these 13k. Because I'm probably not going to do arrows anymore after this batch. I'm not going to make that. No. Why am I not running? What? There's no way, dog. There's no way. Okay, I got my ruby bolt tips. Now I just need the dragon bolts to roll in. Interesting that my character didn't turn back. Why is it like the worst pattern ever? Oh, I got my dragon bolts too. Nice. After this run, we can switch to a much better fletchable. I'm gonna have to wait because I mistimed that like horribly. It was a big fail. Why did you run back? What are you doing? The heck was that? Can you stop turning around? Sometimes you click through the stairs and you click over here and your character tries to run back. And it's just horrible. It's like the hitbox doesn't load properly, but the ground tile does load. That was just bad. Oh my gosh, go away. Dog. Don't do me dirty like this. That was close. Still ahead, so we can loot the brazier. Just some straight up money. Don't mind if I do. Alright. No fletching for the moment. Fletch that. Why are you not going? Soul runes. Let's go. Ooh! Ah. And no fletching at this part. Lesson learned. Fletch right here. Ooh, I almost messed myself up there. Okay. Nailed it. Literally, I nailed the bridge. All right. Successful Sepulchre run. Deposit, 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 deposit. Collect. Ink. Collect. I want those guys right there. Like so. Okay. Okay. I think this will work the way we want. So real quick, pull out. No. 1 1 1 1 1 1 1. Okay. Swap to shift click all. Shift click all. Shift. Excuse me. Shift click all. So all. There we go. Oh, that's good. All right, we're good. We're in it. We're in it to win it. You bastard. Ah. It was a 33% chance of being that one. And that was the only one that I needed to, like, be ready for. And of course it was that one. I wasn't paying attention, so I got hit. That's fine. We're still learning. Still learning how to do my fletching sepulcher. How am I already through 1,000 of them already? This is like too good. this is too good. Oh, that was close. Can I just make this, please? Oh, barely. Barely. That was actually really clean. I definitely clicked up before I clicked there, but fair enough. Alright. Not too bad. First 2 floors, I'm able to fletch about 1,500 bolts. And that's with, like, making a couple mistakes, though. And not, like, super sweating out about it or anything like that. I saw that coming, but I still did it. Oh. Thanks, Mr. Blue. Okay. Oh. Can I still beat this? Oh. So close. Well, this is all just a horrendous mistake that wasn't even made because I was fletching. I just literally just clicked like poorly. I shouldn't have tried to thread that. We're still above 3, so we're okay. I shouldn't have tried to thread between the sword and those arrows. It wasn't enough time. I think it was like a tick, 1 tick gap on that right tile being safe. Alright, so I think we've learned no fletching on floor 5, yeah? I think we can all agree. At least I agree. That's what I think. No fletching floor 5. I always get law runes from this one. Not like always, but like I feel like I get law runes from that coffin like all the time. It's like my law rune source. I think I get law runes from that and then Guardians of the Rift. That's where all my teleports come from. Okay. You can chase the sword on this one. And make that. Comfortably, even. Did a little bit of fletching right there. I think, like, those little straightaways, we can do some fletching. Because they're not complicated at all. Squeeze in a little bit of... Just straight up 23k, not bad. I'll take that. What? Bruh. Okay. Not a bad... Oh, I got attacked by the ghost again. I keep getting jumped by that ghost. It's like a 1% chance of happening. It like keeps going on. But a full inventory. Just put those in here. Save a space. Alright, loot that bad boy. Said loot that bad boy. More law runes. Okay. So I was able to do roughly 2,500 bolts in one Sepulchre run. That feels kind of crazy. There might be something to this. This might be like the fact that was barely a fletching level. This game sometimes, let me tell you. Let me tell you. It's okay. I'm training fletching while training other skills. It's a 0 time thing. I also can do a lot of fletching. The reason why I have those amethyst arrows in my bank that I was doing in the last run, you can do amethyst arrows super easy at Guardians of the Rift. I don't play Guardians of the Rift actively. I only do it whenever you get the big portal. And it's still pretty good XP and points per hour. And really, I'm just doing it for Lantern and the pet. And then I'm probably going to go back to doing soul runes, like, all day. Every day. Until 99 rune crafting. Not looking forward to the rune crafting grind. I've got a good head start on that 90 though. It's pretty good. Halfway to my next herb run. Bruh. Okay. I'm gonna go find a snack to chew on. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. I heated up a slice of pizza. Ah, too early. Why did it teleport me all the way back there? What is that? Oh, I saved it. Oh my gosh, I almost messed that up so bad. You punk, dude. Am I even gonna make that? Nope. Yep, just barely. Stupid yellow portal. I'm trying to flesh, don't you know? Dude, there's no way that hit me. Come on. That was clean. That was clean. It was like a ballsy play. I did it because it was risky. Actually, I kind of had to do it, actually. It wasn't even risky. It was like the only thing I could do. Just a really unlucky pattern with those stupid portals. Still above 3 minutes, so we will... We will do a brazier. A lot of monkfish. Probably my least favorite reward. It's like no money. It just takes up a bunch of inventory. I might start dropping the monkfish. Okay. Prayer potion. All right, now we're on to tipping. Which is not as intuitive. Oh my gosh. Screw you, you yellow portals. The luck. There we go. We finally got a good portal that was on our team. Dang it. I'm a fool. Alright, shift click is use. Or no, sorry. Shift click, reset. Swap left click, use. There we go. So, yeah, there we go. I fixed it. Okay. I'm learning when I can and cannot do the thing. We're good. Am I still gonna make this? I shouldn't have gone for this. I should not have gone for this. I should not have gone for this. I'll take a prayer potion, though. We can skip bridge if we need. We'll see how we're doing when we get there. I might be a little short on time. Plenty of time, actually. Soul runes, don't mind if I do. I'm gonna take a couple bites of pizza. Oh, no. There we go. Do one more Sepulchre run. See how many tips I can get through. It's not going to be anywhere near as many bolts. I'll tell you that. Unfortunately. Oh, that yellow portal actually saved me for once. That's new. Oh, why is it to the south? I was so wrong. Can I still make that? Yes, I can. Looks like I'm gonna hit around like 1,000 tipped bolts in a Sepulchre run. That's not bad. What? There's no way. That didn't hit me. That was robbery. That was robbery. I clicked it too early. It's funny because if I run behind the arrow, that often counts as a hit. And then that time I ran in front of the arrow. And I feel like one of those should not have counted as a hit. I feel like it should have been one or the other, not both. But those arrows have like an aggressively large hitbox. Wow, I'm so ahead of the game. I'm at 340. Hello, Val. How are you? Did you also sleep? I did. Took a big nap after work. Boo. Welcome back, Lego. How are you? You're good? That's good. Help a brother out with some cosmic runes, please. This game looks sick as fuck. It's an MMO. So do with that what you will. I'm doing ridiculous, click-intensive. Like, I'm training 2 skills at once, which is like, I think like 80% of people who play this game would never even think to do something like that. At least not actively. Can I make that? Is that greed? Is that greed? Oh, I missed that fire by 1 game tick. And I got punished for it in the next round. Okay, alright, fine. Be that way. Grapple time. Pew. Swing. Search for traps. Cosmic runes. I literally asked for that a little bit ago. Let's go. Drop down stair. Boop. Oh, no. I hate the yellow portals. Oh, I missed which side it was. I'm glad I went back. I dodged hellfire. You're joshing me. You are joshing me. What was that? What? Okay, now I'm getting wrecked. What just happened? I was literally like on the last step and I'm getting like owned. Stop. Stop owning me. Okay, we made it. I'm good. You good your life? Waking up at 3:30 when your body being extremely heavy and brain fuzzy is nightmare fuel. Let's not forget an entire AC was installed in my room and I slept without me knowing. And put to full blast. Oh. Interesting. I got 230 law runes as one roll and 246 law runes as a second roll. So I ended up just getting a crap ton of law runes from that one coffin. Sanfu Serum. Okay. That's actually really good. 1250 on tipped bolts. Was that 2 runs or was that 3? Was it 2 or is that 3? I think that was 2. This is good pizza. Oops, I said 4. Okay. Okay. Alright, I think I'm gonna chill here and eat pizza. I'm just gonna fletch the rest of these ruby bolts. I want to sell them off and see how much money a 5k flip of ruby bolts does. Then I'm going to do a quick herb run. And then I'm going to end stream, I think. It is 4 a.m. It's still going to take me a while, so I'm not like ending right now. It's going to take me a minute to do all this. This was like really good. This is really good. Fletching while doing Sepulchre is really good. Made some decent progress. 95 agility today. This is good. This is good. On the other hand, I feel like I made like no progress on 88 fletching, which is crazy. Because I feel like I should be getting massive amounts of fletching XP from doing this. Oh, that's not right. I clicked the wrong one. Okay, one more bite of pizza. All right. No more pizza. Pizza gone. You guys want to know something sad? Monday was Labor Day. In the United States of America, you're supposed to be closed on Labor Day. It's the whole fucking point. It's a day for people who work labor-intensive jobs. It's supposed to be. It's funny because the people who don't have Labor Day off are people who work incredibly difficult jobs. Like if you're a doctor, I mean, people still have to go to the hospital on Labor Day. People still have to pick up their prescription drugs on Labor Day, right? If you're like a surgeon, you still work on Labor Day. If you're like a nurse, you still work on Labor Day. But one of the big benefits is because it's a federal holiday. It's like almost unanimously agreed upon across the country that if you work on a federal holiday, you get extra pay. So that's kind of the trade-off where it's like, okay, fair enough. You're not actually getting the day off, but because it's your day, you get some extra money. That's valid. That's based. I'm okay with that. I am okay with that trade-off. I think that is a morally acceptable take. If you have to work on Labor Day, if you're working a job that's pivotal and your employer needs you to come in, they give you some more money. Period. End of story, right? I do not work an essential job. I work in a slightly better than fast food restaurant. And they made us come in. And we didn't get extra pay. And what's notable about that is while it's not like a heavy lifting job, it is still a very intense labor job. I'm on my feet for 9 hours. I do carry things. I'm handling hot things. I am handling knives, walking all over a restaurant. I'm talking to people for 8 to 9 hours straight. Asking people questions, making the food the way that they want, doing customer service. I'm doing a lot. I'm doing a lot the entire day, all day long. Managing several stations, and then whenever we're done, if I'm closing, I have to clean the restaurant. I have to help clean the restaurant. If I'm opening, before the guests come in, I'm prepping a bunch of food. The easiest to do is like a mid. I had to work on Labor Day, and I didn't get extra pay. Which is horrible. It's like horrendous. It's like capitalism at its finest. I was expecting to have Labor Day off, and I had planned on doing like an 8-hour live stream where I started a new hardcore world on Minecraft. It's gonna do like an 8-hour Minecraft hardcore stream. However, I am a wage slave. I have to go to my job. I have to go to my job every day that they want me to. I can't do anything about it because it's the only job that I've ever gotten that pays me enough money to pay my bills. The job market is still kind of shit after COVID. It's still kind of hard to find jobs after COVID. So, didn't really have a choice. Even though what I wanted to do was my hobby that I'm passionate about and do like 8 hours of a hardcore stream, which would have been so much fun. I would have had fun. That'd have been a sick stream. I'd have been interacting with chat. Probably would have been a decent number of people viewing that. I'd have had some unique chatters for sure, streaming that long. That'd have been my longest stream in quite a while. Honestly, probably would have been my longest stream since my 24-hour stream. It probably would have been my longest stream since my 24-hour live stream. By the way, I need to do another one of those. Whenever I'm not full-time and miserable, I need to squeeze in a 24-hour again, because it was fun. I actually enjoyed doing it. That was a funny day. That was a funny day. All right. I have two more of these. Two more of these little sets. You'd love to see one. So funny enough, the VOD is on YouTube. It's saved on my channel. I just can't upload it. Because it's too big. So you can't see it. I could show you. Hang on. Hang on. YouTube. Go to Studio. Go to content. Live. Alright, let's see. Where is it? I don't even remember when it was. My God, it was so long ago. There it is. Main. 24 hours, 1 minute, 31 seconds. Open link in new tab. Video link. This live stream recording is not available. The whole thing is there. I could download it. If you refresh it, it shows up for like half a second. So like it's, if I like spam click play. You see, you can click play for like a half a frame. There's like, it's there. It's there. I'm just not allowed. Oh well. Oh well. Maybe one day I'll download it, which will probably take like 10 hours in and of itself. I'll cut it into a bunch of shorter ones and then re-upload it in case people want to see it for some reason. Okay. 5,000 ruby dragon bolts. Alright, so I can either do it once and let my character do it 10 times, which takes forever. Or if I like that's hard to time. It's easy to mess it up, as you can see. But it's like so much faster. Oh, that was such a good chain. That was so good. How am I not even halfway done? What? Okay, I'm over half. No, I'm not even halfway yet. It's so hard to do it. It sounds nice. It is a nice little jingle, isn't it? Okay, I am over halfway now. I'm gonna go get some tea. I'll be right back. I'm thirsty. Okay, I'm back. I'm just trying to finish this stack so I can, like, finish streaming. Because I want to know how much money I'm making from doing a 5k stack of Ruby Dragon Bolts. I want to know what the flip is. I think it's literally 4 times faster if you can get it to do the... If you can get the cadence down. That was pretty good. That was a good streak. I think it's better to be a little bit too slow than a little bit too fast. Because when you mess up, you get back into the rhythm faster than if you do it too fast and then have to like slow yourself down. I don't know. I could be wrong. I'm like sciencing this out. Let's go. Let's go. I'm a god? Oh my god, that was such a good streak. The music makes me happy. Yeah. Chill Pokemon music. It's really good stream music. This is the kind of shit that you're gonna see me playing over my like 6-hour long hardcore streams that I want to do whenever I get like free time again and I'm less tied to doing full-time work every goddamn day. I want to go back to doing like chill, feel-good content instead of trying to do all this like YouTube meta stuff and grow my channel and stuff. I want my videos to be stuff that like grows my audience, and I want my streams to be a place that people hang out and are comfortable. That's my goal. That's my goal. Okay, we're at the point where I could just like click once and then he'll do the rest of it on his own. She'll do the rest of it on her own. My character's a female. Woomph. Okay, 5,000 enchanted ruby dragon bolts. It was awesome at first, and then it was annoying at the end. Okay, 5 of those. Teleport. Why does that guy have... What? Okay. That guy's praying against melee. Alright, let's go sell these. And see how much money I made. I just hiccuped. Okay. Ruby. Oh god. Let's see. $935. Sell them for $934. Undercut. $934. Alright, math time. Calculator. We bought 5,000 Dragon Bolts unfinished for 3,175,000 plus 540,000. We spent 3.715 mil. 3.715 mil. So 3.715 mil minus, if these do all sell, oh my gosh, 4,625,000. That was almost a 1 mil flip. That's really good. Your mere existence makes me comfortable. This makes me cozy. I'm happy to hear that. Thank you. I take that as a huge compliment. This is actually, even if I wasn't doing Sepulchre while I was doing it, that's crazy money. But the fact that I'm making that while running Sepulchre, that's beautiful. I need to do this while I'm doing Guardians of the Rift is what I need to do. 100% I need to do this while I'm doing Guardians of the Rift. That is a great moneymaker. And it's training magic, which I need. It's training fletching, which I need. In the case of Sepulchre, it's training agility, which I need. And in the case of Guardians of the Rift, it's training rune crafting, which I need. Oh. That's good. Alright, while we wait for those to sell off, let's do an herb run and make even more money. You, all 3 of you. Okay. Yes. Home. Here's my house. It's my house. This is my home. Hope you like my home. Alright, Camelot first. Catherby. Home. Hey, they all sold off. I could have sold them for more because they sold off really fast. That's fine. I'm okay with that. No, it died. My boy. Okay. Mauritania. Swampland. I love the swamp. Truly the labor expected on such a day? No. Labor Day, Labor Day. That guy was raking. He's planting. Firm Fisting and Sanj. My two accomplices. They have the same cape as me. They have also not finished their already hard diary. Those. Okay, Farming Guild. That's right. Farming Guild. Why did that make RuneScape not show? That was weird. Keeps doing that. Okay, Farming Guild. No, this one. No, this one's fast. This one's easier for me to remember. It's just B on my keyboard. Even if the other one is like 10 steps closer, I'm just gonna keep using that one. Okay. I'm not getting great yield, even with the Attis planted. This, get away, Captain Arnav. This flower is like scamming me. It's just not on my team right now. Am I missing one? No. We're good. Okay. Okay. I got scammed. I feel like I should be getting way more Renar than I'm getting with the Attis planted. Troll Stronghold. Okay. Harvesting my herbs. Yes. That was pretty good. 9 for this patch is good. 9 for the last patch that I did was not good. So I guess it kind of evens out. Was it A? It's my... No, it was 9. No. No. Need to organize this a bit better. I'll set them all up whenever I fill it. Playing an MMO and feeling scammed? You too? I think everybody. Oh. That was the haul right there. That was good. Me out of here. I too feel wet when I get into water. Yeah. Oh, now that feels good. I made like 2 million gold today. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Okay. 925 each. That was like 3,700 swaps for 4,600. That, I mean, profitable fletching. Get some magic XP on the side. That put me pretty close to leveling up my magic level. Leveling up my magic level? Leveling up my magic. There we go. That's better English. I think next time I play, I might just like stand around and get 87 magic so I can finish my portal thing. Because that put me so close to 86, and then 86 I can use Plank Make, which is one of my favorite spells. Just use that all the way till 87. The account is starting to come together. I'm starting to hit a good flow. I'm probably hitting 94 farming. Huge. Me whenever I do evil. Yeah, I feel that. The joke is I'm evil. That's fair. The big one we want is 96 farming. 96 farming is big. Because at 96, I can eat... Where is it? I can eat this garden pie right here, which will boost me to 99, which will let me do... It'll boost me to 99 for like a minute, which will let me plant unlimited spirit trees. And I need spirit trees in many locations. Let's see. One in Hosidius, Etcetera, and Port Sarim. Let's see how useful those are. So the one in Port Sarim is actually super useful. Because there's no teleports here, except for the rat pits, which takes a long time. This one's much quicker, which would be nice for clue scrolls. Plus, if I really wanted to, I could ditch the ring that I use for my herb runs and just run from the spirit patch. I probably won't, but I'll have it as an option. The one in Etcetera, up here, that's a really close... Oh no, it's down here. I mean, I don't really need a bush patch. So, I don't really think I care. Yeah, I don't really think I care about this one. The fairy ring is much better. I mean, I'll plant it there just in case, I guess. Is there a point to it? Hang on, let me see if people have found a reason to plant that. Hang on. Bush. Okay, let's see. Etcetera Spirit Tree. Adding the bush patch to my farm runs has a major quality of life boost. A few tiles away from the bush, you can rake to keep your favor up. Oh. I see. You just use it for simple favor. But like even then, that's like I think that's pointless. I don't think there's a reason for this. Is there something down here? Sea snakes. Okay, if I get a sea snake... Are sea snakes a slayer task? Hang on. Sea snake. OSRS. Sea Snake. Sea Snake. Slayer task Sea Snake. Aha. Okay, so it's for Slayer. That's it. It's literally just if you get a Slayer task for Sea Snakes. Fair enough. Okay. So not useless. It's not useless. We're good. So the Port Sarim one, good. Etcetera one is okay. But this one... Where is he? Where is he? There he is. This one is nice. It takes you close to... Is that closer? No. The necklace is better. Maybe there isn't a point to this one either. I guess it takes you pretty close to the minecarts. That's pretty good. I don't hate that. I don't think I need that one either. What? These spirit tree spots suck. I have the good ones. Brimhaven is good. Farming Guild is also good. I don't... Maybe it's not huge to get 99 farm. Playing 15-10 chess, and person at 15-55 during a 3-pawn game asks for a draw. You're winning by a single pawn. Interesting. I respect the hustle or something, I guess. I don't know. No mistakes, 6 great moves. Nice. Well done. You're probably better than me at this point. I'm very out of practice. You're probably, like, significantly better than me. I love chess. Chess is good. Might have just beat a cheater. Nice. That's a good teleport right there. Okay, so like the only thing I'm seeing is it's really good for getting to the minecart network. Hodges is Smurf. Hmm. Headless Beast Cave? And swag. I'm planning some stuff out in my head. Okay. Anyway, I think that was a good day in the RuneScape. I think I'm done for now. But making gains on the account. 2 mil from skilling. So that's pretty good. 2 mil from skilling, a bunch of XP, and agility, fletching, and magic. 3 skills that I really need to train. Yeah. Yeah. Need to build some wealth for some of these buyables. Herblor's coming up. The Herblor grind is coming up. Construction. 15 construction levels to go. Blech. Fletching's not bad. Crafting is barely a buyable anymore. It's almost free because of the like massive amount of green dragon hide. Any other buyables? Prayer? I don't need prayer for a long time. It can sit at 80 for... What's the next bracket? OSRs, prayer, restore, threshold. Let's see, prayer potions. Right now I'm at 80. My next bracket isn't until 87. Or no, 84, sorry. And then super restore. Yeah, 84. So 84. I could get 84 prayer, wouldn't be too bad. So yeah, maybe 4 prayer levels. 1 herblore level to chill for a minute. What herblore do I need again? No. No. Ah, 90 herblore. I can boost it with a botanical pie, I think. Botanical pie. Botanical pie. 4 levels. So I need 86 herblore. It's not too bad. I need 7 levels. Yeah, it's not terrible. Okay. Maybe I could work on this next time I play. Finish that diary. I'm waiting for Darkwolf to have some free time so we can do our smithing grind together. And I can finish this one. I need 1 more smithing level to boost for that. That's another diary. What was desert? Magic. Blah. Fletching, we were working on that today. Thieving, we were working on that today. In prayer. Oh, I do need to do that prayer thing that I was talking about anyway. Okay, 85 prayer it is. Interesting. Okay. Okay. I think we have our game plan. Falador's done. Fremnik. This is one of the ones I need. Slayer. Oh boy, Slayer. I hate Slayer. I hate that skill so much. Kandarin. Oh, the 86 herblore also lets me finish this one without a boost. I can already boost the 90 smithing. Okay, maybe I do the herblore next time I play, because I can maybe bust out 2 elite diaries. 3 elite diaries. Oh my gosh. Really? I can finish 3 elite diaries. That herblore is holding up more than I realized. Yeah, it really is. Okay. All right, that's the play. Next time I play, we train some herblore and bust out some elite diaries. My thieving level is already maxed out because I'd be stealing everybody's hearts on God. I don't think you can pickpocket a heart in RuneScape, sadly. That would be funny. You could. Well, I'm done for the day. I made good progress on the account. We're getting to the point where I'm going to finish my diary cape, and then the stupid max grind begins. Oh man, the max grind. Oh, the max grind. Oh, the max grind. The max grind. Let's go over that real quick. These 4 in a row, super simple. It's just combat. It's very easy. Prayer. It's very quick. It just costs a lot of money. Magic. Easy as shit. I could get 99 magic like by the end of the month if I wanted to. It's not that complicated. Rune crafting. Blech. It's gonna take so long to finish rune crafting. It's like 200 hours or something like that I still have to do just rune crafting. It's horrible. Construction, fast but expensive. Fast but expensive. Very expensive. HP, super simple. It's a combat skill. Agility takes forever, but I love doing Sepulchre, and I'm already level 94. I'm already more than 66% of the way there. I'm already more than 2/3 of the way to 99 experience-wise. So no complaints there. Herblore, fast, but costs money. Thieving. I don't really like thieving. Read everybody's, like everybody. Fair enough. Thieving, meh. I don't really like it. It's going to take a while. I'm only level 84. It's gross. Crafting, super fast. Super chill. I can just stand here at the bank and level up crafting. Fletching, super fast but costs money. But we found a way to make money off of it. So maybe it won't cost money. Slayer. I hate Slayer. It's my least favorite skill. That's not true. It's my second least favorite skill. Hunter. I've been training this AFK by doing birdhouses. Training it actively is actually not that bad. So it is what it is. Mining. That is actually my least favorite skill. That's actually like the worst one ever. Smithing, fast and chill, and I can do that one with Dark Wolf and friends and stuff, so that one's not a big deal. I don't mind doing smithing. Fishing, I need to find somebody to do Temporos with me. If I can find somebody to do Temporos, then fishing is not that bad. But if I'm doing it by myself, it's pretty mind-numbing. Cooking, super quick, super easy. I'm almost done. Fire making, also kind of quick. I don't think I'll do Wintertote anymore. I'm already done with the log at Wintertote, except for the Dragon Axe, which I'm not going to get. I don't really care for it anyway, so fire making will just be done here at the Grand Exchange. Woodcutting with forestry is actually kind of a sick skill now, so I'll have fun training that probably. And then farming will be done soon. I've been getting so much experience with farming recently. I've been very diligent about my tree runs. Okay. I can do this. I can do it. I can max my RuneScape account. I can be a max player. I can do it. I can pull it off. Getting darn close. Am I catching up to my friend yet? Kinda. He's at 2150 total. His herb lore is low. His construction is low. His rune crafting is low. His agility is low. His mining is higher than mine. I absolutely can catch up with him. If you're watching, big boy, I'm coming. I'm coming for you. I'm actually not that far behind. Let's see. So he's max combat, which is like, that's not much of anything. I could max combat very quickly if I wanted to. Hang on. Let's see. So combat skills are chill. 99 prayer, I just need money for that. I just need to get money. Magic, also just a combat skill. I am beating him by 8 rune crafting levels. That's a lot. That's a lot of rune crafting levels. That's a lot of experience. That's a long grind. 8 rune crafting levels is a lot of rune crafting levels. He's beating me by 3 construction levels, which makes sense. 87 is a good cutoff for a max house. I'm just gonna do 84 straight to 99. So, yeah, it is what it is. That's a fast skill to train. I'm beating him on agility, another really slow grind. And I'm beating him on agility by almost 10 levels. That's huge. Level 86. He's at 3.7-ish mil XP. Yeah, that's huge. I'm like almost triple his agility XP. That's a big deal. 94 Herbler. Fast but expensive. I'll be able to catch up. 88 Thieving. I'm not that far behind. 93 Crafting. Crafting is such a fast skill. I'll get there. 96 Fletching. Again, really fast. I just need the money for it. He's got a 99 Slayer. That's my big grind. That's where he's like majorly crushing me. 2 Hunter levels is nothing. 7 mining levels. I need to do some mining. I hate mining though. Only 3 smithing levels. I'm gonna pass him up whenever I go for the diary cape. 85 fishing. I'm only 50k fishing XP behind him. I'm beating him in cooking. He's beating me by a lot in fire making, but fire making is such a fast skill, it doesn't matter. He's barely beating me in woodcutting. He's at 93 woodcutting. I'm almost 93 woodcutting. And he's beating me at farming. I'm 6 farming levels off, but that's a passive skill. Alright, I'm catching up to my friend Big Boy Patrol. I'm catching up to my friend. And he taught me most of what I know about endgame content, so it's kind of cool that I'm catching up to my mentor, my teacher, my guide. Now the question is, do I sell off a lot of my gear to pay for some of these skills? That's something I could do. I could sell off some equipment so that I have more money to play with, and then use that money to level up some of these skills. I might consider that the next time I play. Like, let's see, if I sold off... That's crazy that that cost that much money. Sold off the BGS. If I sold off... well, actually, yeah, maybe I would. Sell that off. Lightbearer is 3 mil. Jeez. Could sell that. No, I probably wouldn't sell it because that has charges and I don't want to have to refill it. Wow, Kirill's dropped in price. Jeez. What else could I sell off? It's like most of my bank is the Bow of Ferdinand. 102 mil? Yeah, it crashed. It crashed. I might do that. Next time I play, I might sell off some stuff. Oh, wait. Sell off that. It's another 20 mil. This. Uh, 3 mil for the Berserker ring. Why is an Archer ring 4 mil? Oh, because of the stupid quest. Because of Desert Treasure 2. Ooh, Tormented, yeah. Okay, that alone, if I were to sell off these guys, I'd be at 72 mil. That is a lot of XP. Well, whatever. I am going to end stream. Thank you for tuning in. And Val, I think you're the only one there right now. Thanks for watching. Thanks for chatting with me. Appreciate you. More streams soon. More content soon. Just need to make it until... Let's see. I think the last week of September, I'm dropping down to not 5 shifts a week. And then life won't be as horrible. So just gotta make it that far. We'll get there. Okay. Bye for now, friends. Why did that open RuneScape again? Bye for now, friends. I'll see you guys later.